Ah, but yeah, there are 4 that I can play now. There is a 5th. There is apparently a 5th that I need to play Automata before I can play Ending E. But I can play A, B, D, A, B, C, and D. Let's see. Do we have a decent amount of people back? 10 on YouTube. We got 17 on Twitch. That's good. I just want to make sure people made it back in time, you know? I did tell them, I did tell people what, 10 to 15 minutes. And how long has it been? It's only been 4 minutes since stream has been back up. Yeah, I do want to play Automata. I was just, like, you know what's crazy about it though? Is, I like now like ending A has been popping up, like ending A reactions has popped up on YouTube. And so I tried to load up I loaded up one because like Frankie Lalia had her NieR Replicant playthroughs that popped up, and I was like, oh, because I like Frankie's playthroughs, so I was like, oh, let me watch that. And then like she was like, oh, this reminds me of in Automata, and then like I paused it. I was like, oh shit. So she played Automata first. Like everyone that I found who has like any kind of like, I've just been curious about how people reacted to ending A. Everybody that I've clicked on to like see, they've played Automata before. So I'm like, well, I can't watch their reaction. So never mind. Never mind. Never freaking mind. I can't actually like enjoy anything, I guess, until I play both of them. Which is crazy. Gonna have to try to hard not to avoid spoilers. Yeah. Hold on. I need to put more ice in my thing. It's annoying. I just want to see like, because I love reactions, as you guys can tell. Hey, what's up, Cammy? Like I love reactions, but I can't watch anything. Not even ending A reactions. I can't watch ending A reactions because like, everyone's played fucking Automata first. It's like, damn it. Yeah, the game came out before Automata, but Automata made it popular. I feel like Automata like made NieR pop off is like the sense that I've gotten. It's kind of like how Elden Ring introduced so many people into like FromSoft games, you know? All right, I think we probably have enough people back, or people have like I think sorted it out that we're back up. Hopefully. Oh, you haven't played Automata either. I just wanted to give people a chance. No. Pre-roll ads are pre-roll ads are disabled. That's good. Okay. I guess we could start. There's no ads playing right now, right? For people. I don't want to start this and then like there's ads. Can I pause it on Twitch at least? I don't see an option. What do you think of ending A so far, and how it contextualizes the game now that you see a lot of questions over the playthrough so far? Oh, you're premium, okay. It's interesting to be one of the people that played the OG version first, way before Automata was the thing. So thoughts so far. I mean, I kind of talked about it a little bit at the end of the last stream, but the whole like replicant thing, I kind of what was this game titled when it first came out? Was it just called NieR, or did it say NieR Replicant? Like, did it have Replicant as like the second title? Because I wonder if it sort of gave something away. Because I remember going through the epilogue or the prologue, and you're with the 2 kids. You're with like Kid NieR, and then like why do I always blank on the sister's name? It was called, what's it called? NieR Gestalt. Uh, so I remember playing the prologue, seeing the 2 kids, and then when we jump like 1400 years into the future or whatever, and it's the same Yona, And the same kids, so we have NieR and Yona, and like they're still, I think they even had the same name in the prologue. And so I was like, uh, it just felt sort of, I was like, wow, this feels weird. This feels like, are they not human? Like that, my initial instinct was like, maybe they're not human, but the rest of the world that they're in sort of is. And like they were also sort of like treated somewhat differently or somewhat special. So I was like, okay, maybe it's like, maybe there's something weird with them in relation to the rest of reality. They've like lived in loops and not realized it or something like that. That's where my head was. And then when we played through last week the ending A, I was like, oh, okay, so they're and obviously we went through and we found out at one point that uh the shades were humans. Like they started to like personify them a little bit. Uh and so I was like, okay, so they're basically the people in this world have become the shades. But in reality, as far as I remember and understand from last week, it's basically the flip side where the shades are the source humanity and we are these like vessels effectively. But like the real humans are like sick and wanting to use our bodies, I think. But then I'm also curious, I'm like, so are the real humans, like when we see them as shades, and I guess probably don't answer this unless I'm supposed to have figured this out so far. Are the real shades, I'm wondering if the real shades are basically the souls of the real humans wandering, and then they're trying to like find their vessel, basically, or trying to like take over their replicant vessel. But basically, as far as I can understand, the replicants are all basically the copies of the real humans that are not affected by the Black Plague, presumably. I feel like I'm getting things wrong, but dude, check some of the drops you get from shades with that info. Okay. NieR Gestalt in the West, NieR Replicant in Japan, different character model in the West. That was also one of the reasons I wanted to watch some of the reactions, because I wanted to see people sort of like piecing this together a little bit so I can also like clarify what I know. But then anytime I try to check any reactions to ending A that were popping up on my YouTube, it was like people who had already played Automata and like seemingly were about to connect dots. And I was like, oh god, I don't want to do that again. I'm gonna answer that. Reread the documents. That's interesting. And the things you're saying though. Okay. You're Gestalt in the West, and you're Replicant in Japan, different character model in the West. You're much older. Yeah, I do know that part. I do know like Daddy NieR and shit. Okay. So let's get started. Here we go, chat. I gotta go through the documents though.
Whenever I
okay, so restart.
Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Wait, this is new dialogue altogether, isn't it?
Anyway.
Or did he say that before when he revived her? I can't remember. Zing Bay. Teenage dreams, discrimination. Wait a minute, what the fuck? This is like Forest of Myth. Sound of rain filled the village. Yeah, this is exactly like Forest of Myth. The steep hills that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Okay, this is weird. Like what I expected, I thought like ending B, like, because I know it loops in the middle, and I was gonna take me to the beginning of part 2. I thought it was gonna like load into like older NieR, like the way part 2 began. This is different. We're going this far back. It's actually it's actually a little bit further from where I remember part 2 starting, because we did some stuff with older NieR before reviving Kaine. So we're a little bit ahead of like the time jump. The steep cliff, thin whiffs of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their houses and waited out the rain. Wait, okay, let me reset, because I was like, my brain was like getting blasted by like being on how unexpected this is. Let me restart. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived the shipwreck, those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped from the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Ah, damn, I'm blocking some of this. Hold on. Is there any way I can... Is there any place for me to go that doesn't block it? Fuck. Guess I'll go here. I'll go up here, chat. For now. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled, the beak pointing firmly to the east. East? Really? Before the vein can move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Oh, fuck. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she can get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Emo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. This reminds me of, like, obviously she acts like an outsider and she keeps away from a lot of people. Remember, she stays outside of the villages pretty much every time we go in. Even Facade, which is like fairly welcoming to her, she kind of keeps a distance. She always like stands at the entrance usually, with the exception of like the wedding where they explicitly like asked her to please be there. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Dino's rocks had taken off my head. This is such a different characterization of Kaine than we're used to so far. Granted, she could be using like her like bravado and her crazy confidence as like a shield in a way. But thought process wise, this is much closer to what we've heard from like Emil throughout the game. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned heavily. Don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Shit, what did it say with... What did it say when it said, like, if it points east? What did it say exactly? Because it was only if it points west, and it didn't show me what it said, right? If I remember. If you remember what it said, if it said anything for east, if you could let me know in chat. Go home? Yeah. Oh, I guess I was telling her to go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. The young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. This sounds like Kaine. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched a hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. How? He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. This sounds so much like our Kaine. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spit on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight! Fuck. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing. Nothing matters anymore. God, this is so Evangelion. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. The river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood kicking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine sitting in a folding chair in an empty space, Shinji style, as she says this. Yeah. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. My body. It's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. But where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. Yeah, this is so fucking well written, by the way. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. But thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we get each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. Rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life, goddamn. Oh my god, okay, it's continuing. Imagining them living in the freaky-ass Elden Ring area. They gotta move on, you're right, though the translators go so hard in these passages. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung around a barren yard of wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "Thank you, Kaine," yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Okay. Don't. This is rhetorical. Do not confirm nor deny. Neither of those, please. This is probably wrong anyway. But, like, a part of me is like, because now that we know about now that I know about the whole, like, there are vessels and then the spirits can, like, inhabit the vessels kind of thing. A part of me just hearing, like, it's such a difference between the way the grandmother talks and the way the Kaine here talks. And, like, granted, she could have just grown up and gotten older and then, like, adopted more of her grandmother's personality. Like, that same sort of, like, energy and, like, replicated that, like, turned that into her facade almost in a way. So that's possible. But a part of me is now also wondering, like, again, no, do not answer yes or no or whatever. I'm just thinking out loud. Like, is it actually the grandmother in the Kaine that we've met? Is what's going through my head right now. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something?" The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land called home. Again, she's also like staying a distance from people. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, long and all, across the yard. Damn it! Oh, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. The logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Settling down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. So stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired of the trip. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. I actually forgot how good this is, but the actual NieR side story book stuff was good. Interesting. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the roads of the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strong sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my... he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force. Oh, I said it with force. And Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. God, we're getting so much lore. Fucking crazy. Like, about Kaine, obviously. But also sort of like all the dynamics that are happening in sort of this world. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. And I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. With enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother, in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed the grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. And just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished a piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons... Oh wait, was that Grandma saying it? Grandma was saying it's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I mean, I don't know who's saying what now. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. That might have been Kaine too. It's terrible. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that. Okay, so it was Kaine, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush! I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Hush! Said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turns to Kaine and drops to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams, separation. Oof, okay. Stand up. Oh, shit. Kaine listened to the sound of cracking firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it anyway. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kalma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, the flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. I'm turning her grandmother into a goddamn mobster. You're gonna be a true woman soon, eh? So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. I won't do it that way. But that's how I feel like I'm saying it. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. I was about to say, that was extremely sweet for her grandmother. Such a mouth on you. Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I want you to stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. She looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. She lived a long life. You lived a long life, you know? I added the Rajan thing from FF8. You know? Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with the finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames looking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, the blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go! The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! The sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. He's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tries to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach. She might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a grasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. That's a good fucking line, goddamn. The distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turned up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard! Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't. That's this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no. It's so funny. It's really interesting to think of, like, I'm actually picturing what happened with Kaine, where she was like in the kind of like falling into the abyss in her mind almost, but she was like kind of giving up, and NieR was like begging her to come back. It's almost like a reverse situation where Kaine is doing that with her grandmother. I said, run, damn it. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as a terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. The creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Damn. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Fuck, this is so good! Shit. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. Earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppeteer. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow She managed to stand. I'm like getting chills. I'm getting fucking chills. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Fuck, I can't do that. Kill it now! As a spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew louder, grew longer and longer and longer. Oh shit! Wait, what the fuck? Is that what was happening while she was like in the stone, or no? Don't say, I guess. Damn, that was good.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Wow, what a crazy start to this section. I also do love reading, and I always loved reading like out loud in class and shit, so. Oof! Oh my god, okay. It's almost like hard to mentally get into the mindset of like, alright, boss fight after all that. Holy shit. Read all the way to a smile on stream. Fuck, dude. Whew. I forgot how to play this goddamn game.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Come on. Anything else? Easy money. Oof. Good to get my throat a break though. Oh, she's choking that bitch out. Speaking of throats. I don't quite remember choking it to death. Oh, there's more to this game than reading for 40 minutes? Yeah, how long was that? That was really good though. It was really fucking well written though. Oh, and back to okay. Yeah, I have to read more. I do have to read more. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. All right, so I don't think it's connected. But kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing, which I'm glad it's not connected. But for a second, the way it was like, the way it transitioned I was like, wait, was that just like a vision or like a dream that she was having while like in the uh while petrified? But I think it is a genuine memory though. Shame beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. Don't want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Hold on. Ugh. Since he rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. What the fuck? I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice of their mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was alive. She was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You ready to give up? Ready to die? So what? I don't know what this voice is. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Is it the grandmother? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated. I have no idea what it is. Don't answer. and I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Haha, yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. I don't know who the fuck this is. Sephiroth says to Cloud. Give me that body. He definitely says that to Cloud. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just give up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed the nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of herself. Oh shit. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Haha, stop it, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Timeshare arrangement? Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? Oh. Interesting. So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? This is amazing. I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze fell on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, he said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. And Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the bubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Oof.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
I did feel like I did hear her say grandma at some point in the game. Well, it might have been in the scene, yeah.
Hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Music in your game is incredible. I was literally just thinking about it.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
Oof.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
I think I'll move myself back over for now. See if unless we have another Force of the Myth situation.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
Oh wow, it's cool. It's like now that because her little segment there ended with the lunar tear thing, so it means even more to give it to her again.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
Had burps.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Whew.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
Oh, because she was not letting... This is like going back to the conversation where she wasn't letting Emil and Kaine be in the village. That's right, I forgot about that. Imagine that, chat. SubTXT is a glass of wine, low lighting with a fireplace, backdrop, and he reads to us. So that was all a lot, but there's something going on that it never directly says, but it's hinted at strongest in these opening passages. It's beautiful and forward for a 2011 game. You're not spoiling though, right, Jake? Why was Kaine being othered so strongly there by the kids in the village, and why was being accepted by your grandmother such a big deal to her? Remember, that was before the shade thing. Okay. Oh, no more reading for a while. Okay.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
I do remember this.
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred
Now I'm
to
thinking
me.
about it very differently. And that hits more him wanting to defend her being in the village. Yeah. Not a spoiler, it's only hinted at, and is hinted at strongest in that passage you read, trust me. Okay. Jake's not spoiling, it's just something you should have picked up on and maybe not figured out. But at least made you got, huh? Yeah.
Damn it.
We should turn in.
I like how the shade was like, I'm not racist.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
And I find that funny because they literally made the same joke about
For the first
Popola
time
and
in my
Devila
life,
being
I hate
racist.
Devila.
This is new dialogue, right?
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
It's gonna be the same thing.
They
Why,
said
like, when I
did what they did for the sake of the village.
can't tell if this is new or not.
To protect it from the horror of the shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Damn, I wanted to talk about it. I don't know if I can. This is a new. I'm like now I'm gonna be like gaslighting myself. Like, is this new or
I should
not?
apologize to Kaine and Emil.
I'm gonna be thinking, is this the same or not? Kind of like when I did the Shinar archaeology cut of FF7. This does seem new. This specifically. I don't know if the in-between dialogue was new, but yeah. Shades be throwing shade literally and metaphorically. Not speaking of, but give me 1 second, chat. I'm going to order food because I feel like we're going to be here for a while and I'm very hungry. But I'm ready to lie. I'm so into this shit. This is so fucking good. Hold on. And I know technically it should take hours for me to go to ending B, So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it in one stream, but I want to get as far as I can. It is a holiday. It's Memorial Day weekend, so we have off tomorrow from work and shit. Where's this shit? Cauliflower. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. So this is new.
What good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Like she's a fucking flower.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Oh yeah, because you couldn't even look at her before. Food, it's almost midnight. It's almost 6 for me.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
So she's saying this is before the
But
possession.
one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
But to be clear, don't clarify what she might be. But I technically don't know what she is, right? Unless maybe, I mean, I could probably assume that she's also a replicant of some kind. I don't know. But they were judging her before she was even a shade. I mean, before she was even possessed. Because we saw that in the story.
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
I'll make the connections. Okay.
She's really special to
I'm
you,
like, am I
huh?
supposed to know yet or not? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
You know what's funny? You get pulled into NieR's story with Yona, and I remember the start of this bit of the, you know, it's like his, you know, curse and her possession, but you don't really like get deep into it. Like that storyline kind of drops off, though. Now it's kind of
I
returning.
guess.
Ending B,
More
maybe.
warm water.
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Wait, it does straight up say it. Sorry, totally forgot. Such a beautiful scene. Oh, you mean the thing about the grandmother accepting her? Yeah.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
So what I heard, so I was looking back through the Reddit non-spoiler guide that told me how to get ending B and whatnot, and I know that I technically need to click on, like, go into the diary or the journal or whatever, some kind of book. There's like a book in the house that'll take me to like the 15 nightmares, I think it's called. I'm pretty sure I need to do that as part of ending B, correct? And if so, it says to be at least level 30, which I am. So could I just do that stuff now? Or, I mean, I'd save it first anyway. Should I do that stuff now? Or should I, like, play a little story? I don't know. I'm just curious. This is probably what it is. Because that's new. Maybe I'll have to do it now. Let me save before I do it, though. I know there are other weapons I can buy, also. Kaine said to Emil she's always been different, and how she was bullied by the village, and it was very important her grandmother accepted her. Yeah. Let's see. I can just save on this, right? I'm like afraid. Okay. You don't need that for ending B. You can just get by replaying last, I recall. You have to eventually do that to get all the weapons, but it's kind of hard, to be honest. You can potentially get through some of it, but maybe not all of it. Convi is saying that I may not need it for ending B, but I'll need it for ending C, though, won't I? Because let me at least show you the Reddit guide again, just as a double check before you make any hard decisions. Because if I don't have to do that stuff now, that'll also save time, because I heard it takes a while. That way we can actually get possibly to ending B in the stream. But it was listed under ending B in this guide, it looked like. Ending C, you need all the weapons. You can do a few stages now and more later. Oh, okay. I don't have to do it all at once. Okay. 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 How about we try some of it just to see what it is and what it's like? And then, yeah. I just need to use the bathroom first after an hour and a half of reading and drinking coffee. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. Oof. Okay, saved already. Let me go check on that. I never grew any goddamn things. Did not make it a farming sim, I'll say
What
that.
might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
Oh.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
Oh, hold on. I'll do something. One second. I'm just gonna make sure people know it's a first playthrough also. Ending B. First time. All right. Final entries
In
get a
what
little
way?
strange.
Well, here. Take a look.
Yeah, this is an interesting premise. It saves system data. Okay.
Say
Auto
that.
save shit?
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you plenty. Oh.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
It's Daddy NieR with the fucking voice actor. Papa NieR. That voice actor, by the way, if you're also here for my FF7 shit, is fucking Zangan. Holy shit. So this is DLC, right? Was this DLC intro? Was this DLC? Like, did they add this basically as like a nod to the original release? That's cool as shit. Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Sure, fuck it. It's the middle-aged boy you've been asking about. Ha! The mailbox is empty today. Hope I get a letter from Mark. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Does this play or seem different for Japan, I wonder? This is crazy. Big Daddy himself. Because Japan didn't have Big Daddy. So I wonder how, yeah, another spiral staircase. Oh, this is made for me, chat. They gave me a damn... Gave me a spiral staircase. Techno remixes of the bangers? His animations are straight up different too. I mean, the moves are relatively the same, but I feel like the way he swings it is kind of different. Maybe it's just because his character model is so different, it seems that way. Do I have items? I do. Non-stop battles. I'd kind of pick that up. It would seem that way. Oh, fuck off! What the hell? Oh, I got a mini boss. Ow, fucker. Stupid piece of shit bats. Ow. Is that it? Same medical herb, 3. A black scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Will this spoil, anything? Like ending B-wise, or I assume not. Like, or will, I guess a better question is, after playing this, will I have a better sense of like what may be coming in ending C before I should? Probably not. I do like the art style of this though. This is cool as fuck though. These guys get jumping. It's purely bonus. Doesn't spoil anything. Okay. I just didn't know if I could start picking up like hints about how the world works or whatever. Probably heal. Oh shit. How is it not sucking it up? Dark Gluttony didn't do what Dark Gluttony's supposed to do. Don't expect insights from the combat. Okay. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those plunged into the world of darkness. Doctor? Aye, aye. Okay. Ah. Man. Reliable lock on, I'll tell you that. Ah, come on. Fuck off. I don't think the magic worked if they had the balls around them. Is that part of it? You were very correct to play Replicant first with these complaints. Okay. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. So you're saying the combat in Automata is even better. I know this like borrowed the combat from Automata in a way, but I assume there are like structural things to how even enemies and stuff work that may make it all work better in Automata. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, this essentially gets retroactively turned into Platinum Games Automata-like combat, but Automata was designed square one to play. Got it. That makes sense. Arkansas moved over for a time with the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. Oh! The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to the soulless vessels. Oh, wait, that sounds like important dialogue in a way. I got a little side-scrolling action. It's the same core combat, just along the side scrolling. Ah, goddammit. Ah, it's not the greatest platforming. I hear the combat in NieR game wasn't the best. So yeah, I mean, I remember hearing, I remember seeing a voice critical review of Replicant that I watched the other day. I was just somewhat curious. I didn't watch the entire thing but he was saying like NieR Replicant's like his favorite game or whatever. But like he was so happy that the combat got updated in Replicant. Which some people had said that, yeah, the combat was improved, but like, yeah, it's like the thing that was improved, it seems like. Oh, goddamn it. Sucks that Dark Gluttony doesn't seem to work. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. That boss hit hard. Oh, it's funny getting those swing, like, wind blades from the side. Like that. Oh, he's dead. Obtain the Kabuki outfit. 1000 XP. Got it. Okay, I got a sense of what this is like then. Oh. Now what? Does it continue to alt? Is there a way to exit? If I go backward, is it? Or is it only forward? I just don't want to necessarily get into another chapter of it. I just wanted a taste of it. But how do I know I can go back, either you can do it in bits and pieces, but how do I just go backward out? Like, is this how I exit? Out of the door I came through, or like... There are more battle levels. I know there are, that door is the exit, the one behind me. I assume so. Okay. Leave this area. Okay. Arkin and Lacey are always together, he says. Even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Arkin sometimes. Okay. That's how I get it.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
So Grimoire read it. I pop in here. Lacey gotta be good, he's old. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's continue with the main path. Also, let's check the, oh, let's save first, actually. And then I want to check the weapon shop. I think like all the weapon shops have like additional weapons that were not available in the first playthrough. As I was looking at like what weapons I still had to collect, it seemed like a lot of them are available at shops. Which one's the weapon shop? It's at the end, I think. Yeah.
Welcome.
Let's see if any of these... Oh, no. Nothing here.
Blacksmiths always do well in times like these. Supply and demand.
Alright, so we're going to a Popola first. Talk to Devil on Popola. I recall, the DLC weapons are the ones I used for the rest of the game when I got them. Oh, and that's from the nightmares that I just did, I assumed. Oh, there's Devil, huh?
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Oh my god, my order's here already? Holy shit.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Okay. Let me grab my food. So first, I want to check out. I know, now I'm looking at Devil and Popola so different throughout this playthrough. See, I wonder if there's anything we can watch in the meantime while I eat. Let's see what comes up on my YouTube. PlayStation Summer Showcase predictions with Maddie. Yeah, whatever.
It's time for showcase season. Nothing gets me in a better mood than June. Why is that? Well, this June you've got, as you can see here, a PlayStation Showcase, but you've also got the Jeff Keighley Showcase. You've got an Xbox Showcase. A lot of anticipation for that one, of course, because we're sitting here wondering to ourselves, like, what are they going to do with things like exclusivity, back compat? Are they going to have PlayStation branding all over the place? Like, a lot of big questions going into that showcase. That's all exciting. But most exciting of all, June is my birthday, damn it. So wish me a happy birthday in June. With that, though, I wanted to talk about the newly announced State of Play, which is returning June 2nd on a Tuesday. It's at 2 p.m. Pacific time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, or your regional equivalent. It is 60 minutes of news and announcements for games coming to PS5. And they said it'll include a new look at Marvel's Wolverine, which we know is arriving this September. So I imagine, like we've seen with a lot of State of Plays, they usually end, I put end in quotes, at the 45-minute mark, and that big game is usually the last like 15 minutes. I think of like what they did with Marvel Tokon, for example. So they're letting us know, like, hey,
right,
we're going to really focus on the September 15th game. I'm very keen for that. But obviously the question is, what is surrounding Wolverine? What else will be here? And well, my lovely friends, I've got predictions for you. First and foremost, I did want to highlight that.
Doesn't it feel so odd though, Sephiroth? Doesn't it feel odd to like have a State of Play feel so far away yet know about it? Because they never announced it so early, so it feels weird to like have such a like. Usually, the State of Play gets announced and it's like a couple days. It's just like it's so weird to like think about it for a couple weeks.
They confirmed this is an in-person viewing as well. And so you can see this State of Play in all these different places and react to things together as a community, which I do think is cool. We're getting a little back to in-person, like Xbox Fan Fest is back. We see PlayStation doing this with the...
I did try to get tickets to the Alamo Draft House in Chicago since I'm going to be there, just in case I was available. Just in case I wouldn't have to work during the time. Tickets were gone like immediately. There's a bunch of errors and shit. But it worked out because then it came out with the other plan that we talked about.
Special Alamo Draft House stuff. And they haven't done in-person stuff in a while. So cool to see people getting outside. I think, again, we're really missing the rallying and the connection of our community, especially because the online space is increasingly disingenuous.
I agree.
So I think we all really need to reconnect in person is how I
100%.
But what else is going to be here beyond something like Marvel's Wolverine? Well, I have guesses for you. I want to start at what I would consider the very bottom of my list. Let's get some not so fun stuff out of the way.
And like Alamo Drafthouse is like a nice way to get a little bit of that without like a big E3 show. And actually, it's probably even better for fans. You know what I mean? Because they can just most people can't go to E3 or couldn't go to E3 obviously when it was a thing.
And
so it's a better
yeah.
in between.
Let's just talk about it. Fair Games. I think Fair Games will be there. However, I feel more confident that it may not be called Fair Games. That's because of this report here from Insider Gaming, where it says Sony trademarks a new game called Break-In ahead of the PlayStation State of Play. This is what Tom Henderson had to write. Sony has trademarked a new PlayStation game called Break-In ahead of its State of Play event in June. The new trademark for Break-In was filed on May 20th, 2026, suggesting the game could be revealed at the PlayStation State of Play event on June 2nd. But what is it? As expected, speculation is already running rampant online, but we think it is probably Haven Studios' Fair Games, which almost certainly wants a rebrand following its disastrous reveal trailer. Insider Gaming has also covered the game in April after we learned that the game is still struggling to find the fun in playtests. However, from gameplay footage we saw, we noted that the game's tone has shifted considerably since its initial reveal, which could warrant a name change. But apart from the obvious, other bits of speculation online have suggested that the game could have something to do with Fire Sprite, or even a little more out there, something to do with the Uncharted series. Again, I'm going with like Fair Games. I think that's what it's going to be. This game has been in development for a while. PlayStation hasn't shut it down. They're still in on some form of live service if they're hanging with Bungie, despite what's happening with Bungie is anything to go by. So I think that will show up. It'll be under a different name. This will not stop the internet from absolutely trashing this thing, because just there's no worse combination right now in this industry than PlayStation and live service. They're just really bad at it. I mean, Xbox has been bad at a lot of things this gen, but when I think of like live service stuff, like, you know, Sea of Thieves,
yes, although
I think a bit about
Helldivers
Horizon, it's like, yeah, you know what, they've done pretty good launching some live products, but PlayStation, it's just like been such a uphill climb outside of Helldivers 2. So best of luck to Break-In if it's what we think it is. Now for more fun predictions here. One of these is less of a prediction here. This Virtua Fighter gameplay leaked, and I mean, it just looks too... People are like, I think it might be AI. I don't want to show too much here because, again, I don't know if it... But I mean, look at this, dude. This looks so good. As a Tekken fanboy, oh my god, that animation work is so... Yeah, we are here. We are so here, dude. This looks so elbow drop and everything. You got the developer. Yeah, that's AI, bro. Totally. So I think this is absolutely going to be in the showcase. I think we're going to get a release date for it. And honestly, fighting games are eating right now. Whether it's Marvel Tokon coming up, Invincible Versus just dropped. That was awesome. New Avatar game coming this summer. That looks great. We're seeing Ed Boon talk about on Twitter, like, would you rather see MK9 remastered or Shaolin Monks? I'm MK9 good. Site, and they say Carnage coming to Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. For a brief second, at the end of the new trailer, the screen flickers green with Spider-Man's face crossed out and the number 361. So games and everything gives me up.
Carnage is dope.
Like the psychotic laugh not captured the maniacal.
Actually, the Carnage like side story in Spider-Man 2 was really cool.
Nature of this dude. Venom's doing. That laugh, we just don't get that. So all I'm asking for Marvel Tokon to do, because I think we'll get a character reveal, is what I was getting at this whole time. I had to go really out of my way for that one, as you can tell. I think we're going to get a Carnage reveal. And all I'm praying for is that Carnage shows up. And, like, I want to see this man skewering
save the rest
people.
of his food.
I want to hear that type of laugh that I just heard in Spider-Man 64. There should not just be that rendition in Spider-Man 64, and that's it. I need crazy Carnage. Crazy serial killer laughter. I need something that implies blood. I need them to go
for
there.
This video game.
Arc System save us.
This video game.
But anyway, I think.
All right. Did its job. Fed my ADHD. Back to the video game. Back to the video game. Sorry, I'm just double checking something. All right. Is there any benefit, by the way, on like these like multiple runs to like talk to NPCs? Does like NPC dialogue change and stuff? Like random people, for example, like this dude.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Climate change wasn't the cause of our woes. It was only a symptom. The real trouble started when something terrible came down from the sky. It seems that this event turned the world into a metropolis of salt. I guess they're talking about how most of the city sunk into the ocean?
I don't even remember I don't know if I got the dialogue or not. It was probably always the same, I just don't remember it.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
I know how to leave it now too. Rule of thumb is probably not. It's not like Meteor and FF7. And everyone has new stuff to say, but I can't say that's a hard rule from memory.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
Right under our pages.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola.
Yeah.
I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful. And for the love...
I wonder if it'll be the red bag guy or if is he permanently gone, the ferryman. I wonder. A merchant passed through the village today and she kept pulling the craziest stuff out of her big bag. She said her name was Accord. I still need to find out what the hell that Accord
the
thing
entrance
is.
to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
I feel like it should be something.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
I'm very curious who the ferryman is. Oh, it's our boy!
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
I sure do.
Red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Be careful Googling Accord. I wouldn't. It's an Easter egg. Oh, okay, interesting.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has.
Probably like
I've
an
been in
automata
charge of
thing
this
or something.
canal since we
I
last
assume.
talked. Apparently, I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to
Or
make
maybe
me
a
the permanent
Drake and Guard
ferryman.
thing.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain
ball
is
and
always
chain.
harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
I love him and he's no longer dead. Pretty sure I'm supposed to go to the Lost Shrine. Oh, Drake.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Ba-da-dum. Oh. Hansel. Hansel and Gretel? What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. The fuck? I guess we have some context for the thing that attacks and kills our girl. Some kind of Hansel and Gretel connection. It is cool to have effectively a new game plus, where it gives you a new story though. Art from adversity. Oh, the music in this goddamn game. It's funny because I remember last time we went up this way for the end for ending A, like, you know, the raid on the castle. I was used to fighting enemies here, so it feels almost like a little boring without enemies to fight up here. But I'm about to get some down here. It's probably the armored shitheads. Oh. You again? Stop bothering me. Your more vice has been taken away. Oh yeah, because we took him away from this place. Council is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. So did we kill Hansel when we took the book, maybe? I assume. What? Because we did fight something here.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
We're gonna get Tyrant dialogue, like, as we're running through. By the way, I did a pretty good fucking Tyrant, apparently. This is a very similar energy to what I did. That was cool. Who else is there? Oh, nobody. Oh wait, the VA for Tyrant will blow your mind. Oh, who it actually is? Is it like somebody I would recognize? The other guys? Spice Spencer, the OG dub for Shinji? Get the fuck out of here. I mean, he was inspired by Eva, so it adds up. That's cool. I mean, I haven't had to do these door pulses in a while.
This is all too easy.
Let's make sure. I haven't done this in a while. Right. Yeah, I haven't done to do these in a hot minute. I almost forgot what it was like to have to do these. Turn back, turn back. The shades is telling us to turn back.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Have you now, Tyron? This is interesting, getting like additional... I expected additional cutscenes, but not quite additional like bits of dialogue as I'm going through gameplay, which is very fucking cool. Okay, a place where incomplete shades form. That's why I started to explain without giving spoilers. Is something to experience, yeah. Knowing that Kaine has this shit in her head the whole time now? Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, the fact that she has this in her head the entire time really also changes things quite a bit. Okay. It's fascinating though. I want more. Like I want this bastard to say even more. Ow, fucker. I will say I'm taking very little damage, though. Maybe because I'm a higher level. I pick up a twisted ring. Yeah. Health salves and use. Mini boss here. Yep. Seizing money. As well. Taro has an interesting backstory that I don't think they go into in the game, but after you finish, you have to watch NieR lore videos. Yeah, I'm planning to for sure. There was like specifically one that's mentioned in the there's one mentioned in the guide that apparently was put out before Automata. Like it was a series of videos before Automata came out. So the guy was like, these are safe to watch. You know what I mean? Like if you haven't played Automata yet. That reminds me. I want to look back through some of these documents. Dear Arkin, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you could forget about it too and come back home. You come back home though, Yona. Love letter 212-3340. My dearest beloved, please forgive the lateness of this letter. Oh, this was the lighthouse lady, right? My oldest is stubborn. My love for you is stronger. Just saying that you, I guess he probably had the Black Plague also. "50 years. Letter from the mayor. Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing your attention to a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently, there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream. Wedding invitation. Underground research record. Yeah, the Force of Myth. Following the recent incident with number 6, we have decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation, as well as allow other projects to move forward. Specifically, this should make it easier to complete a long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. All employees are required to keep the courtyard entrance to this new room secure. Failure to do so is considered grounds for immediate termination. Progress report number 6, December 25th, 2025. We have completed the initial research into number 6, and we are ready to initiate the startup experiment in the coming days. By the way, the dream letter, I'm curious what that connects to. I'm sure that connects to something though. As this will likely mark a great leap forward in Gestalt research, the National Weapons Research Laboratory has made the completion of number 6 project its top priority. Budgets for all other projects are to be frozen effective immediately. Today's meetings will address the following topics: a solution to long-term storage of number 6, a progress report on number 7, disguising the laboratory's above-ground facilities and mansion. Progress report, October 11, 2025. The donor body, Halua. Donor body's intriguing. You already know where it connects to? Shit. Do I? I don't think I do. Well, I mean, the dreams of the Forest of Myth had the dreams. I don't know if dreams is an even bigger concept than just what was happening to the people in the Forest of Myth. Now I'm like second guessing everything. In the interest of protecting state, like, why are they dreaming, right? I don't know if I know that yet. In the interest of protecting state secrets, all but one of the remaining subjects will be disposed of. The donor body, Emil, however, will be kept in storage as a fail-safe measure. Letter to Popola from the Mayor Seafront. I write to you regarding the currently urgent matter of the area. As you know, shade activity in that area has been much increased of late. And as we fear the worst, numerous letters to the village chief have yet to be returned, and our merchants have recently lost all contact with customers there. While Seafront is yet to be troubled by the shades, we fear their arrival is only a matter of time. I encourage your village to take all necessary steps to defend yourself from this terrible scourge. The loss of 2 outposts would be almost too much to bear. I hope to hear from you. It's also interesting to hear about, like, yeah, the donor body, expendable body. But the thing about it's interesting to think about shade attacks so differently now, I feel like. My efforts at cultivating Frisia have finally borne fruit. I know it's taken a while, but I didn't want to contact you until I was sure I could I can keep my head above water. Now that the money is starting to roll in, I was hoping you would leave the village and come live with me as my wife. I know it's sudden, but I'm not very good at this type of thing. That's like a other thing. Letter to Emil. Hi, Arkin. Hey, it's me, Emil. Sorry I've been quiet for so long. Are you and Vice getting along all right? Is he still using big words and making everyone feel dumb? I bet he is. Anyway, recently stumbled upon some records. Okay, it's the same thing. It's actually not too much. I expected there to be some more documents. I treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. They went Gestalt before the change was complete. Incomplete shades are what dude said. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives but here we come. What was that? Do you not have the ones you got from ending A? They take those away? Yeah, I think they do. I remember Cordoba was in chat and he was like, you gotta read them now, it's your only chance.
Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I forgot about this dialogue. I was wondering if Kirkin, or whatever the fuck his name, was gonna step in. Oh wait, it's the wrong way. Oops, that's too far. Come on. Ah. There we go. Figure out my way back to the middle. So I have to go to the middle. It's this way. There it is.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Helpless puppies. Roll 6 on a different meaning. Physical strength plus 15. Weapons, magic level 6. Seal. I'll check that out actually. Forget it. What am I currently using? Seal. Weaken level 6. Oh, wow. It's a bunch of higher level shit here. I do like that weapon drop right there as well. They even, yeah, it's the Phoenix Sword I'm using. Wonder how this is gonna hurt me now. Now that they're trying to personify this Gretel. Don't you touch them. So now he's just protecting them. And here I am, refusing that protection.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
And I'm killing all the children. It is they who saved me. I think I miss him. Is that stop hurting my friends? Oh, I'm so sorry. But by rules of the video game. Oh shit. I was hurting him. I was hurting his friends. Sorry, I've come to murder you all. Yeah, you don't feel like a hero anymore, do you?
You felled the beast.
Trying to make me feel like a dick. Hey, look, he attacked me. I don't care about his reason. Those are my friends. I wonder if I even heard. I wonder if I even like understood his dialogue.
Damn it! Damn it!
Because now I hear him saying, "Those are my friends." I'm curious if I ever knew that.
Ain't no turning back now.
I can't remember if I heard his dialogue before. I assume not. No, he's talking his shit.
Ain't that right, Kaine?
It's here in Lannister. It's talking his shit. assume this probably leads to a Kaine experience. Like what happened? Oh, Siren.
Kaine!
Move, move, move. Come on, you stupid arm, move. We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. He's so JRPG coded. Oh, I didn't understand the Kaine can. Oh. Yoko's Hara must have loved writing this. Yeah, he looks fucking with us. We learned even from side quests. Now he's doing it on the main quest level. Oh my god, now... Alright, now I feel a little bad. Not too bad, but a little bad.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
There's a scroll.
What is happening?
Tyron.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Oh, Tyron was taking over.
Kaine!
So that's who I was fighting here, I assume, was Tyron. When she becomes all crazy. He's jumping from walls and shit. That's Tyron. I assume.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
I may have killed it too quickly. It might have said
Oh,
something if I
dear.
didn't kill it so fast. You're fighting Shinji.
Kaine! Kaine!
Did I miss dialogue with Shinji just now? Because I killed him so quick? I can rewatch the dialogue. Oh, so I did go too fast. Fuck.
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back.
Now that makes different sense. I'm playing on normal. Yeah, it melted.
I can't be with...
If anybody can find a link to that, like a safe link to watch that with more dialogue, that'd be good. Maybe I should I bump the difficulty to hard? Because like, I didn't have it on hard just because of like how spongy the enemies were. But that was kind of crazy.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
I'm not even sure what to Google to find the
Stop
clip
crying.
with Tyron talking. So if anybody could find it for me, that'd be great. And I believe you should be able to post a link in chat. If not, you can post it in the Discord.
And... thanks. I'm alright.
The only reason I attacked so aggressively because I was kind of afraid of him.
Over there.
Oh, perfect. Hold on.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for...
It's all over.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Just a few lines. Okay. The attacks are different. Just like the other enemy, the Gretel enemy.
Kaine, please!
Oh, those are like the
Come back to us!
faces of Emil's faces almost. What's it like?
It's do or die time!
Got like a bloodborne weapon.
Emil!
Okay, just a threat.
Stop Kaine from acting.
This is probably what hard mode is like, isn't it? Definitely beefier. I mean, this is technically a bit more appropriate for what a boss should feel like. And so far, it's just been the one line of dialogue. I'm only rewatching because I'm trying to like see what dialogue might come up. And there's no way for me to know exactly when new dialogue will pop. Is that really it? See if I see like. So just him threatening to swallow us.
Kaine! Kaine!
Yeah. Oh wow, that was it. Okay. that was it. I'm too busy getting wrecked to quit.
And what is this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
No, we can't trust her.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand.
It is almost like weird that she hopes us to do this, but then also
This
tries to stop
fragment
us.
is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost
Like,
Shrine,
she could just be like,
the
I don't
words must
fucking know.
mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of
And
Robotics,
this is a different version of her.
the Memory Tree.
But then at the same time in that dialogue in ending A, she was like, we were hoping you wouldn't, you know, be strong enough to do it. So, I don't want to know. That's rhetorical,
Loyal
but
Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap. And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, We just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow
Just
Lord.
shades.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed. I'll hurry them...
I'll try.
There's a reason for it, but obviously can't talk about it. Got it. To Junk Heap
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
I decided a long time ago that Popola was too important and beautiful to worry about. She trusts me to keep the library secure.
False hope is better than no hope.
I think everyone down this one. Devil and Popola went back home. That made me lonely, so I ran around singing songs I could. Weird and scary. I think I did all the side quests that I need to do also. So I think I could just gun it. Aside from like getting the weapons. Double check, make sure that's the best one. New cutscene. The shade that's in here. Oh, it's hugging. They're hugging. Yeah, they're just trying to make us feel like shit. Oh, fuck me. Challenge him to give you time to escape. I like how this is making me feel.
Here! They're in here!
I am a monster. Son of a bitch, Yoko Taro. Yeah, literally, he just said they're just shades. Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead.
Little bonding.
He perished hundreds of years ago.
God damn. Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Wait, what the fuck? Where's the short version? Oh, damn it. I have this muted.
You sure about that? 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 You sure about that?
That's the situation right now. Oh, fuck.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
He sure will try.
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Oh god, so this fight, the dialogue in that fight was already rough. The dialogue in that fight was already like...
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey,
oh, wow,
be
we're gonna
careful,
see the
all right?
brother die?
This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
Huh? Look out! Huh?
So he had always blamed the machine, but it was literally his own fuck up.
Huh?
He just saw his brother dead.
Jacob!
And then probably saw the machine.
Jacob! Jacob!
Assume the machine did it. Or I slaughtered Khalil. Actually, I did feel something when I was killing Khalil. When I killed Khalil, I did feel something because it was like the way it was talking was unexpected and weirdly like conscious and sad. At least the way the robot was talking. Now I'll probably hear what Khalil was thinking too. Yeah, I can see he was blaming that on the robot, even though it's his fucking fault, idiot. That was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
That's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Fuck you, Yoko Taro. He got his brother killed because he's a dumbass.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
So already this playthrough is giving a whole lot of additional context. What in the fuck did ending C and D have?
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
You were a dumb little dumbass. Or little dumbass. Now
My
you're a big
brother's been
dumbass.
dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening.
He's an insane dumbass now.
All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I
should
thought
probably
you might
already
get
have
some
it.
use out of it.
Don't we
I already have that, bitch.
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Oh, a little meta.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper
Probably
materials.
give me acknowledges it, I know.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real big...
You got it.
By the... What can I help you with?
Let's see. Does he have anything actually new?
Come back.
Okay. Well, Jesus. Actually, even though I'm a little afraid of how tanky those fucking enemies get, let's try hard mode. So I don't want to miss any dialogue, especially with that boss fight, because that boss fight already has a lot of dialogue in it. So I want to see. Oh my god! Imagine easy. How much easier can it get? I can't remember if that other door, the other side entrance of the other elevator, if that like is if that shortcuts to the second level or not. Arkin and Vicey are always together. He says, even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. Vicey's the book. You're already possessed following out a memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
The thing I already have the memory alloy. Oh, so do I not have to fight him again? Because now it says go to the brothers' store at the junk heap. But I kind of wanted to fight it to see what it says. But would it even spawn? Probably only we're changing to hard mode for the bosses. Like, do you know what I'm asking? Like, is it... If I even go to where that boss is? Oh, I have to for the fragment. Alright, good point. Hold on. I guess I'll just load it to hard mode just for the boss, maybe? So yeah, there's a lot of bullshit fights I gotta get into beforehand. Maybe I should just, like, avoid hitting it too much. I could just do that. I wish in Automata, can you just switch from normal to hard without loading from save from the title screen? That would be a hell of a quality of life upgrade if they did that. I'm sure that's like a game programming thing, like why they had to do it that way. Automata's way better balanced. So is hard mode in Automata as tanky, or is it better?
It's a shame.
Has more
about
difficulties?
The older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Oh, you can switch difficulties on the fly on PS4, PS5. Damn, I have it on PC technically. Well, actually, I may have it on PlayStation 5 also. Wonder if I try to like play it through PS5, if that's the case.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Pretty easy. I don't even know if I need this. Ah, too far. I forgot where exactly I need to go in here. Oh shit. I don't even know if I need to go this way. Forgot where I need to go for the boss. South? Is it south? This is a big ass place. I don't want to go the wrong direction. Well, I'm currently in B2. I'm in Junk Keep B2 currently, aren't I? I took the elevator. I thought to B2. But yeah, technically it's marked on the map as the bottom left B2. Can't remember where the fuck it is. Where do you fight Robot boss. Heap. The bottom of the B2 level.
Hi everyone.
It's the same room that you fought the boss in the first half. As you described, you'll have to use the cart on B2 and then go up to 1F and jump down the hole. Okay. So yeah, you're right. South. Using the cart. Like things are exploding so much faster. Like even faster than normal load before. Like I'm like melting shit. Which I guess is kind of nice, so you don't have to like kill yourself on gameplay just to get the extra endings, you know? So it's this way? Is it the room with the save point? No. I mean, wow, that was fast as fuck. Alright, I'm kind of liking normal mode because I'm just melting shit. Get through these endings. I did a full playthrough already. I've earned this. I earned this ease. Was that the right way? Junk Heap Depths? Is that where I need to go? Oh, these guys are up top now. Yeah, doing all this in hard mode kind of would not, probably not that fun. So I've done it before. I beat this game already. I beat this game already. Alright, I gotta go up these stairs, right? Another spiral staircase. Eat your fucking heart out, FF7. Then I have to go to first floor. Nibelheim mentioned passed me off. Here we go. Also, check that, nothing, okay. Save. Wasn't the fight here? Does the fight not spawn then? Because I beat it? I already have the alloy. So did all that do was just recontextualize that fight? I don't have to do the fight again, I guess? Because it should have spawned, because that's where you fight it. I have to do the fight. But how do I do the fight? Plus, by the way, if you look down here, it says, go to the brother's store at the junk heap. Like, that's the next thing. Because technically, because when I walked in, it said you have the memory alloy or whatever. Unless it spawns that after I tell him. Oh, because I don't think he's... I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I guess I gotta talk to the brother. I guess I'll go talk to the brother. Did I need to talk to the brother again before? I thought this was all part of the same thing. Oh. Ready? What's a ship? Wait, is it dead? Is it acting like I killed it?
Large seagoing vessel.
Oh. No,
that
no, no.
carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yeah, you're so great, BB. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You
So basically, that little runaround I did was
my
unnecessary.
vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
So that's why he was saying he wants to go outside. Some stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world. And they're literally talking about exploring the world when I fought it. That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. So now I understand the context of what it was saying, what it was saying during the fight. Although this time I assume I do the fight this time, I'll also understand what the what the shade was saying, because I only understood what the robot was saying.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Oh. So now Force of Myth, I guess?
Yes, we have some free time on our hands.
Shit, what should I do first again? I think I talked to Popola last time. And then she told me about the area, I think. Maybe we should go talk to her again. two forests.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Forest, okay. Because last time I definitely did Popola in between. And then Forest of Myth I get to through the Northern Plains, don't it? Yeah. These little shithead humans looking to attack me. You can see them on the radar. Pieces of shit people. Fucking children. Go! Go, boy, go! Dumb humans following me. Look at these guys. Look at these little shitheads. I thought that swine mount was a bit
The home
random.
of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Is this one, do it talk to the people again?
Hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine
I wonder how
Tree.
differently this will play
The
out.
Divine Tree?
All.
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Presence.
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Okay, I guess I'll go check it out. Oh, the person that's usually here is in here. What's this lady too?
The key to the Shadow Lord's castle? You're talking crazy talk. Anyway, enough of your madness. Let's talk about my story.
Is it still gonna be crazy? It's still gonna be like a bunch of dots of nothing? On that very day, yeah. Is Yoko Taro fucking with us? Having a bit of fun. Son of a bitch. Ever after. Well, at least they were thorough.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
You can hear the voice even better. I don't know if it always sounded that good, but...
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlwinds of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and I loved them all. Look at my memory. The child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. I can't exactly remember what happened the last time I did this, if this is the same or not even. That was like weeks ago at this point. The boy too has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. I wonder if this is similar to what Kaine was experiencing, the black terror that germinates his body. Oh, that's talking about the black scrawl. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep blue eyes. She's a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. This conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. Oh, I feel like I do remember this part of it. The tree scoops up his memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. The envy? Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of her daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream she does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She's been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. So envy, then loss, and these are like memories that have been stored. They're probably literal storylines from the past in the world. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. Shame, it was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seem ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond his comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground upon its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Arkin. Wow, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Arkin had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the floor. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Arkin suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that matters. As Arkin stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there! A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. The shade appears to be confused, consuming the memories, so that's what's happening, is the shade is eating the memories of the tree. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Arkin. Without a second thought, Arkin brought his blade down on the shade, carrying its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. So it's like collecting the things that spilled out of the shade probably when I cut it. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Oh, Jesus, I forgot the color. Chat. Help me, what was the color? I was remembering the keywords, like I remembered envy, then loss. Green? Oh, so it's not a set answer every time, I think. Yeah, it's different every time. Actually, I remember the eyes being blue, maybe? It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Arkin brushed Vice's comment aside with his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Arkin. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Arkin, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through his fingers, up its arm and out of its entire body. The shade extended its remaining arms to Arkin. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment his fingers brushed against Arkin, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through his fingers, up its arm and its body. It was emotion, more than the entity it felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation, the tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. Now, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul, and the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and pleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior and red-eyed beast 23? Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill the stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Vice, this world is falling apart. Arkin, How can a world of letters, I implore, most important thing, world. I don't think it really matters. All the same, the light was complete. Memories disappeared. So the tree reached out, tries to make contact. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly fade, Arkin was drawn back to the real world. And the tree was satisfied. Oh. Oh, fuck.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
Oh, now I don't know if you want to have that point of view.
About being buried in its world of letters, unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Why would you say that? That sounds sus. Like it will at some point. All right, now what? Now what's next? What's next? We gotta talk to Popola? Oh. Check to see if the letters arrived from the younger brother.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
Arkin brought a chick home with him. He makes little chirps and follows me around. That's just the cutest thing ever. Alright, come on, pig. Oh, that boar is fighting shades. Better not fight me, bitch. Ton of shades this time. Oof.
Why have the gods cursed him?
What do I do? I'll check to see if I have the letter.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Oh, yep, I do. Here, Arkin, this inform me the upgrade work and your weapon has been completed. Yeah.
Personal.
He's done a lot for it. Off to the...
Yeah, this is where we have to do it. That's a junk heap, yeah. I wonder if I should have talked to Popola instead in between. But, oh well. It feels so weird to just like do MSQ and not do any side things. Because remember, we just kept collecting side quests and doing them. But we've done all the ones that were like heavily recommended. Okay, mother.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
Wonder if I'm ready for this part.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years.
Because you were a dumbass that let it shit kill your brother.
I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
A Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a
I mean, we
Shade
should have
in
always
there.
known this was weird, right? Like the Shade and the robot joining forces. It was always like odd, and then their dialogue was also
And
very
what have we
strange.
decided?
Or rather, the robot's dialogue was very strange.
Kill it.
Now that we know it, fuck, dude. Do need bathroom real quick. 1 second, chat. Needs to make some dinner. Lurk mode. All right. All good, Cammy. Still have to go through the whole way. I'm pretty sure I can't go that way. Decided to go look for a flower on my own. Ended up causing trouble for Ark, and I hope it doesn't hate me. Alright, so we go through here. Take this down to B2. Well, now we know the whole route because I just did it. It's thankfully pretty easy. Oh, level 31. All right. I may not even need to go that way. Oh, I do need to go that way, I think. Oh, wait. I don't. Am I switching hard mode for bosses? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna try to, like, not kill it so fast. Unless you think it's like, unless you highly recommend it. They just seem so tanky though. I could probably just like get away with just not killing it so fast. It is incredibly easy right now, but no, that's really a negative. Honestly, not sure. They really seem to be melting on normal mode. But then again, I don't know. It will be hard on you. It obviously won't be hard. It would just be like, how much of a pain in the ass will it be? It's like, how tanky will it be, you know? But she would send letters every day. I think you're fine. In OG, you needed to fight them on hard for some weapon materials. They are melting. But it's fine. It's stupid how fast they die. It is crazy how fast they die. It's the right way, right? Yeah. I mean, I might try this next boss because there's a literal save point right outside of where it is, so I might try it on hard just to see. It's so easy to reload since the save is right there, you know. Come on, boy.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around.
I
Come
have
on.
a pretty good idea of what lies below. I did it before. I already did it, Ice. We're good. It's a little too low. Alright, I saved it, right? Let's do it one more time, just for good measure. And return the title. Options. If anything, this is one of the most interesting boss fights, like narratively. So if it goes on a little longer, that's fine. Let's see. It's a kid. I thought I would hear what it said there, like in subtitle at least.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Pretty beefy. It's pretty beefy. Do it, beefy. Beat him good.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down.
Take out the shade.
I'm like making no impact on its health. How is there such a massive gap between hard mode and normal? It's kind of nutty. Young Shade. Beepy, wait. That's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
I don't want to be alone again. I haven't leveled your weapons. Oh, I don't know how to do that, I guess.
It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Be the hated.
Oh, at least I get to hear Tyron talk too. Alright, I'm making some impacts. Hold on. Ah. Ow, shit. I'm starting to make some impact. Yeah, massive difference. In damage dealing. Leveling up weapons is annoying. I think I kind of like heard that from people of like, oh, there's a little bit of annoying grinds. Just annoying that I can't get close to him to do, because I'm doing damage now with him physically if I get close. But it's like rare that I can get close because he does a stupid AoE. Actually, can I pop this magic drop while I wait? Maybe able to do it from a few upgrades of items you already got. Why is Kaine already down on the ground? Come on, girl. I'm not taking much damage, but I'm not doing a lot of damage. Stupid AoE bullshit. I'm making progress, it just takes a while. Thank God that attack is iframes. I wonder if I can... Oh, like Dark Gluttony's not having... So Papa NieR couldn't do Dark Gluttony either? Isn't Dark... Yeah, when you increase... You absorb enemy magic attacks. Huh. That's not working anymore. Weird. Okay, I heard it. I expected more dialogue, but I know that he says more things here when he's like in desperation mode and they're flying around and shit. I wonder if how long is it gonna take me to do damage if I can only do magic on it.
This thing can transform?
Alright, now he's out of range.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Phoebe, what are you doing?
Escape. 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 No. See the world. Earl.
Yeah, he wants to see the world. Wait, no, you can stop now. We've done enough.
Must fight.
Interesting.
Where do you think you're going?
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this.
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk! Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
It's gonna be a fairly slow process, I think. It's not impossible, it's just relatively slow. Because I have to let my magic restore. Or I can do a number of charges on it. It's crazy the difference, yeah. Okay. I wish I could parry that swoop and then hit it, like physically. Spirit halves damage. I mean, it's getting there. I'm making progress, just very slowly. You know, I expected more battle dialogue, though. Like, there was battle dialogue at the very beginning when the robot went crazy. It hasn't really done much since. It hasn't said shit since, actually. Last boss on hard mode? Yeah. I think I'm sticking with normal from here on out. I just wish it was that the hard mode was more interesting than just tanky, you know? Because then it's just a matter of, like, it's just a war of attrition. You're just, like, trying to knock it, you know, trying to, like, do the same thing over and over. Enough times, like, now I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for MP to restore. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. And then dodge when I need to. And he's gonna do his... that attack. Now I have enough MP to, like, do some hits on him. Pop, 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 pop. Or farm difficulty mode. I don't think I have any... I have, like, items to get, like, double the damage of the magic, but I don't know if I have anything to restore MP. No. Alright, hopefully this should be the last barrage of magic attacks I need to throw at this bitch. One more barrage. Or a farm. Or a farm. And then it's gotta fly against his opposite direction. I actually think... Stop. BB's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. I do feel bad, for sure. The story definitely hits twice as hard now. now I gotta fight BB, or rather the kid. Fuck. I don't know where all these shades came from. I thought it was just one, but either way, I definitely feel bad. Oh, I'm killing him. I think the game's goal is just for me not to like it.
Must defend my mission.
It just killed that child. Great, now Heap, I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together. We be alone. Be cry.
The delivery of that cry, by the way, it's like, cry?
You stupid machine! You killed my
Shut
family!
the fuck up, Gideon.
You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Byron. Get the fuck away from him! Get away from him! Hey! Get away from him!
You took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my mother.
Hey, come
Shut
on.
the fuck up,
That's
Gideon.
enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want.
So there's not a spoiler for the game since this is the last time you see BB, but he actually does not die. There's some NieR Replicant stories that were published in a book. That was kind of what I got. I kind of gathered that from this. Like, it seemed like he wasn't necessarily dead. In fact, it was like the shade saying, I want to be with you till the end or forever. I kind of got a little bit of that vibe.
Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Shut the fuck up, Gideon. Piece of shit. Gideon's a lunatic, for sure.
Hatred
I am
and
trying to
madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
He is acting like Taro now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
So I have, what do I have, 2 fragments technically? I guess that's my question right now. Oh, I have 3 fragments. Oh, I have 3 of them already. Because in my head, I'm like, can I even do this in this stream, or do I need to split this up? I have 3 fragments out of what, 5? And if I switch it back to normal, how long do you think it'd take? Maybe a couple hours? I saved it, right? Saved. Let's definitely switch difficulty back. Because we're going to keep it on normal the rest of the way. Oh yeah, I know it's already been a long stream. I think I could go another like hour and a half, 2 hours. But I'm like, if that's not enough for the rest of it, you think I need at least two streams? Because I have 2 more fragments to get, don't I? I already have 3. Like, a part of me is greedy, especially because I'm not going to be able to stream the next 2 weeks. What's next? Oh, I guess we decide as I run over this way, I think.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by.
I mean,
the
if you do
village.
another long stream on this game, maybe you could finish it, but there's quite a bit of new stuff to process. Like, is another 2 hours enough or no?
Very well.
I guess that's the main question. Like, I think I could do 2 more hours, but beyond that, I kind of want to, maybe I should relax. No? Fuck. Oh wait, new scene.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Or is this new? I don't remember.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
This might not be new.
Actually.
Oh.
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
And literally, she's now exposed to a shade who's thinking.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
Yeah, it happened already once.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Alright, so the plan will be, I'm going to run back to the village, save it. If a story event triggers, that's fine. I'm just going to go to whatever the next save point is. Yeah, no stream next week because, not traveling, but my cousin's getting married, so I'm going to that. So I'm going to be at a wedding. And then the week after is Summer Games Fest. Travel. SGF is June 5th. So the stream after that would be June 7th, but I'm not gonna be back home yet, so. You're gonna call it a night? Alright, perfect. I mean, we're gonna call it a night too, it seems like, depending on if this lets me just get to the save point. I don't know if like a story thing is gonna trigger or not. We'll see. If I can get to the save point, we're gonna end nowish. Yep. All right, let's go save. All right, so we'll call it here. Obviously, we didn't get to reach ending B, unfortunately. We spent too much time figuring out. I think we just spent so much time doing the predictions and bets and stuff that also played a role. Let me see if there's anybody to raid. Nightalize is doing Lego Batman. Or Drugel is doing Final Fantasy Hard Mode, Chapter 13. I can go into there. I sort of know them by association with someone. I think I saw an interview with them. Let's check them out. We haven't. They're doing Hard Mode, Chapter 13 on Rebirth. So we'll go over there. Thank you so much, everyone. Where are we at? Do we even have that many people to raid? We have 17. Yeah, we have some people. So we'll raid in over there. The next stream will be either the State of Play on Tuesday, June 2nd, or it'll be June 11th. That'll be a Thursday. So I mean, I will probably try to make this state of play stream happen. Even if it's like afterward. So again, like even if we don't get to watch it live, we could probably do a stream afterward if there's a trailer. That's the thing. I don't even know how I'm going to figure that out because I probably have to book the room in advance, but I won't even know until the Tuesday it happens. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what we do. I will let you know. I'll let you know in the Discord. I'll let you know on Twitter. I'll let you know on Blue Sky. I'll let you know on all the ways I can let you know. But thank you all for hanging out so much. Again, this has been great. I'm really enjoying ending B path so far, getting the extra context and like re-looking at scenes that we experienced. Very cool. But anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I will see you all next time, which might be a while from now, but it might not. See you later.